Okay. Should be live here. Hello, folks. Let me get Twitch stream set up. I really need to set like basic background and stuff, man. That just shows you how much I hate doing any sort of admin work. Like, ugh. The idea of even having to like set up basic socials and Twitch and like all this stuff annoys me. But whatever. That's not what today's about. Today is about jamming some code. Let's me update the titles here real quick. Update titles. There we go. There we go. All right, here's the idea for today. RL in 10,000 lines of code. That's your idea for today. By the end of the stream, Pufferlib is only going to be 10,000 lines. I'll tell you a little bit about how I've gotten very close. We're going to get the last little cuts done. We'll finish auditing these 1,300 lines. And then we're going to merge a bunch of contributor PRs. And depending on how long that takes, it's Friday. I might just play some NetHack on stream after. It's still one of our very important test Ms, and I need to understand more and more about the about that game. At least that's what I tell myself. Okay, so let me first talk about this here. Let me talk a little bit about this protein file. If you check the word counts, right, you can see here, this started at 1,790 lines. This was after, by the way, without much direction, I already threw GPT Soul. I threw GPT Soul X high at it. I threw Grok at it, you know, trying to cut it down. The original PR was like 3,500 lines for the same functionality. Eventually, the contributor cut it down to 2,500, and then sort of semi-autonomous AI cut it down to 1,800 lines. And it couldn't reduce it any more than this. Then from there, me back and forth in a loop with this thing, I've cut it down now to only 1,300 lines. So how is it that there is a 500 line difference, right? Like almost a third of the code, quarter of the code, a third of the code really, difference between what the AI could do and what I can do. And that's a lot of redundant code. Well, you see, the LLMs kind of just suck at programming. They kind of suck. So, I mean, I just went through and was like, well, you have a million little kernels. I bet you these should all be combined. And because it's not a super obvious thing, but like you can kind of just tell that, this is longer than it should be. You know, once it goes and looks at that, it says, oh yeah, I can make that much shorter. And then it goes and it tries it and it ends up making it longer. And I say, no, you did it wrong. Do it this, this, and this. What about all these allocations? Why do we have these? Oh, you need all those allocations. Yeah, well, do we have an upper bound for how much memory this thing is going to use? Oh, yeah, of course we do. It's like, well, pre-allocate all of it. Cool. Now I can get rid of the freeze because it's all for the lifetime of the program. That's minus a whole bunch of lines of code. What about all this wrapper for initializing structs? Why don't we use C99 struct initializer syntax? Really, really basic things. And it turns out that's the skill. That's called skill gap. That's it. Hello, Jess. Look at this. 10,061 lines. Let's see what we got left in protein here. Minus 3 lines. 2 lines, yeah. Yeah, minus 3 lines. We'll come back to this. Do people not indent their switches? Is this a thing? Ugh, that's current style. You know, actually, no. I see the reason for this. Would probably do this as ifs, but it's not a big deal. Let me see. I don't really like switch tables. This is subjective. This is just personal preference. Better. I like this more. I just never really like switch statements, to be honest with you. I might like it more if I did more assembly. Mm-mm. Yeah, this is just a style thing. That's not performance sensitive code whatsoever either, by the way. I'm pretty sure that GCC or Clang would be smart enough to figure that out. I don't know how I know NVCC optimizes stuff a lot less in places, but no biggie. Set diag. What the heck? Does that seem weird to you? Soccer self play. Ooh, where did you post it? Wait, hang on, was that convert? Yeah, it's soccer, Discord. Sorry, there was a big annoying thing in here apparently. Did you post something in Gen? I mean, this is what, like, oh, eh. 1v1. Yeah, that's like reasonable enough. It's very difficult for me to say what is going to be useful for self-play long-term convert. Um, it basically just it essentially just comes down to whether or not the env has any sort of real learnable structure to it whatsoever, and how it plays with our tests. But I will definitely take a look at it if you clean it up. I know in the past a lot of your PRs I really haven't spent enough time taking a look at, but it's tough when stuff is very heavily AI gen, because like you see the amount of time it takes me to actually properly clean up AI gen code, right? Like this was an AI port of handwritten code that a contributor already attempted to clean up that I now have down to like half of the length of what they submitted with the same features, and it's faster. PRs haven't been AI heavy. The envs, I mean, not the fixes. Actually, I don't even know how many of these you have PR'd. I assumed I've missed a couple, right? Let me say. It doesn't matter if they're out of date. I can still pull stuff in. Also, sometimes I do pull stuff in. Um, I do sometimes pull stuff in. How many do I have open for you? Wait, isn't this heavily? I remembered you posting this. I thought this was heavily AI gen. This I actually... So this one I haven't pulled in yet because this was going to be for 5.0 before I switched 5.0 and 6.0. I thought Doug Height was very heavily AI gen. Oh, did this ever get... I could probably rebase this thing. 586 is Bat. I thought you explicitly told me Bat was super heavily AI gen. If it's not and you want code review, I'm very happy to like do that. $6,000? Which you're most interested in? Well, how big is the soccer end? Like, it depends on how big they are, right, man? Wait, see. Cleaned up. These things just write so much code, man. It's like, I guess how much code this should take, and it just, like, multiplies it by 3. I'm considering just releasing, like, a stupid skill file just to prevent stuff from this. 1,500? Well, yeah. I mostly consider the, tests to be throwaway since they're just LLM gen tests. At least when I'm doing stuff. Except for, like, having a profile or whatever. Yeah. So to give you an idea, right, I've been working on this. I can probably publish something like this eventually that's just a super short thing. This actually, if you just apply this in a loop, like, it gets a lot of the code jank down. And it's not like prompt end or anything. It's literally just like me writing down how I refactor code. And it doesn't know how to do that on its own. It is and it isn't, Jess. It also increases the amount of time it takes me to determine whether something is like AI gen crap or not. This is still very much a manual process, right? Like, I can't just point it at it and not do any thinking. Yeah, but even giving it a reference env, it doesn't understand the thing that makes the code good or not. Are we using these as tensors? Cress, I think they're just bad, is all it is. The soccer env looks like it would probably be pretty quick convert. Stuff like echolocation is useful if it's actually somewhat reasonable in what it's modeling. We have not echolocation but electromagnetism, or was it electrosensitivity? That's the word. There's a thing that we're cleaning up at the moment. Yeah, I know, and like we got it under 1 second. It's crazy. What are we doing here? Fine, right? Oh, okay, these are fine. It's a lot of checks. Optimization. Pathfinder. 1000. Artillery. Cleaned up. Okay, Bat Pathfinder. I'll take a look at him then. I'm gonna do PRs in a second, actually. Well, not a second. As soon as I finish with this file. I'm mostly just cleaning stuff up here. We're going to have 10,000 lines only quite soon. I just have to cut like I'm 50 lines off now, I think. I don't understand why it is that it's just like it still can't find basic cleanups. They are same line. That's the wrapping, man. So this is wrapping. It's a Q sort. Walker error and better collision solves instantly. It's all just env issues. I think there are still a few algo issues, but it's very close. There also are still some legitimate infrastructure issues. Again, very close. Uh-oh. If you push it too hard, it'll just start golfing shit. Why is this shit not inlined? It's crazy just the amount of structure cleanup. Huh? Nothing. It's stupid. Like, it's just Google brain rot syndrome is what it is. It's so frustrating. Boom, inlined. But, like, I mean, what does that mean, Crass? It just means the thing is bad, right? Like, I don't know. Big tech code is a specific type of brain damage. It's very bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. Writing code by hand is honestly a lot of fun depending on the project. Like, puffer M's are super chill to just write by hand. Because jest's an incredibly obnoxious metric to, like, ensure is not hacked. It's a very strong signal, but, like, you can still hack it. Ten 10,021 lines. You see that? Just from me while I was chatting here, that's minus 40. So how is it that this thing can have gone over it 10 different times, and I'm still able to just, like, very casually be finding more cuts? Well, these block comments are ridiculous. I mean, we're not really going to count this as a cut. Just speed, yeah, James. But, like, just speed, that's a pretty major consideration, right? Math PhD at UCLA. I think stuff do is really cool. Applied math. Thanks for stopping by, Stein. Thank you for stopping by then. We've got... Well, I mean, we're working on stuff here. It's just very silly in some sense, right? Because, like, you wouldn't have to see me doing all this back and forth cleanup stuff if these things just didn't write terrible code. Like, this is not an issue of me under specifying things, right? Or, like, being too high level. It's just straight up, you have a very precisely defined operation that's very cleanly tested, bitwise equivalent with previous, or tested to within numerical tolerances, and it just makes a mess of the code for no apparent reason. We get rid of stupid comments. Knobs. What's this? Untime. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose a little bit here because I have to split. I have to split a few of these lines. You know, they're just like just doing a few minutes of rough like manual work here. Okay, I see. Really don't like this as a language feature. You see, I don't like that it just you indent all your code an extra level, and then all you do is like you're trying to preserve namespace, but like you should just have unique names. And oftentimes you're preventing yourself from reusing stuff that you can just reuse anyways. Yeah. I mean, sometimes like the stuff just looks incredibly stupid what I'm doing here because it's like you can't possibly be worth this amount of time to refactor like just like this, right? But it really is, unfortunately. Like even basic stuff like what on earth is like why does it do this, right? It just cuts stuff. I don't know whoever came up with the idea that you should cut lines to like match the opening parentheses. Like what is this, right? Basic. It's possible we end up with a few additional lines after this, but it's spurious, right? Like, I guess one other way of viewing this. See what we got here. Anything? Still have a couple little comments. I don't think we really need these dash dash dash. Does this add anything? No. Hey, Arch. See. Not bad. We're almost to the point. This is like almost to like baseline okay. I only see like one or two major style things. It's hardly a crashing out. Super indented crap. But at least I don't see anything here where just like, just basically looking at the code, it's like, oh yeah, this is like, why the hell would you even ever do that, right? Like, there's some logic in here that needs to be, but then the file ends. Like, thankfully, it ends. Damn it, we're back to 45. Okay. Well, there's some spacing required, I guess. Hey, Liberty. 10x bigger, 100x lower. They actually just can't for some of the stuff we do. Because, like, I mean, 100x lower, it's like, the point of it is the speed. Like, pufferlib but 100 times slower is not useful. Though actually, that's kind of funny because 100x slower is still on the high end of other RL libraries. 50 million divided by 100, still 500 KSPS per GPU with perfect multi-GPU scaling. Such a weird framing. Okay. Yeah, I've eaten too much. I've eaten enough ramen for one lifetime, though. So I think we're good there. Tens of megabytes. Tiny. Worst case, very tiny. Cool. Good. Okay. 10.034. I think that's reasonable. I could continue to improve the protein code for sure, but I think without getting into the individual, like the math again, which is a bigger project, I think at least now this is like usable code, right? So last 34 lines can come out of upper env or whatever. Let's see how much fat there's. Algo's clean. Pufferell's pretty clean. Do we use layer norm anywhere? Well, we can get rid of that because we know we're not keeping that shit. Would be better, right? Input output batch size. Yeah, that's good. And just cut a little bit of stuff from here. These are easy cuts. Anything else in here that's like dumb? Relu. Do we use Relu? Okay. Bunch of path stuff that we should clean up, but other than that, it's good. I think it's fine. Alright, that's fine. I'm happy with this. Look at this. 9899. Spencer's gonna lose his shit on this. So, there you go, folks. CPU eval path. Best CUDA train path in the world by like over an order of magnitude. More like 2. So to architecture, our own hyperparameter sweep, our own logging, our own dashboard. Basically the entire damn stack from scratch, or at least from CUDA up. And that's all it takes. Just CPU training has dropped entirely. We kept CPU evaluation and we actually made CPU evaluation better. It is not realistic for me to maintain a CPU train path. I considered it quite heavily. If it's going to be an entire separate train path, it's not worth it. Okay, I changed some seating stuff here. There you go. It's good. Let's just send this to Spencer. That feels good, man. That's a big accomplishment. Big win. Really big win, man. Really, really big win. Learner perf. How much work went into learner performance? The learner throughput, then the env. Oh, a huge amount of work went into every layer of the stack, man. It's the entire thing is ground up and very heavily optimized CUDA, down to the microsecond in most places. It's not under a minute, it's under a second. You see? Like, that literally, that was the train time. Boom, trained. I deval for it for you as well, but this is on our remote machine. We still have some testing to do with it and such, but there you go. What are we missing? I know I can SCP the model. Hang on, I still like this. The stage is still dirty. Actually, hang on. I'm trying to think if it makes sense. How do I make sense of what's going on here? You kind of hang out for a while. Should I make an informative? We might add something back here, but I think this is fine for now. I think we are going to end up putting this back. We are going to end up putting like 1,000 lines of it back just for like learning purposes type thing. Maybe. I don't think we need it in here. It'll be like no self-play. Just like not even priority, just like the simplest possible thing that we could do, I would imagine. If that. Okay. In the Python version, Jess, you don't need it. Right? I just want to take a moment, because my local's very messy here. I want to take a moment to appreciate the 5C branch. Still has a bunch of random bullshit in it, but this will go away. This one's gonna feel amazing. Don't need the fucking TOML file. Robocode? Hey! Yeah, that's exactly where it's from. That was one of my first exposures to it as well. If you look at that repo, like, you can kind of tell that that poisoned a generation of programmers. They have, like, hundreds of files, tens of thousands of lines of code, horrendous, crazy APIs. It's like a few hundred lines in C, runs 10,000 times faster. We train it with our stack at, like, 100 million steps per second. We're beating some of their best scripted policies already, even without training against them directly. It's actually one of our best environments for self-play research. Here, I'll show you in a second. Though we don't have the web demo updated to the latest version where we actually have, like, good bots and stuff. But I'll show you. If you just go to, like, puffer.ai, we have all our demos on here. Does this look familiar? You can actually, like... Well, it's not meant to be human played, but this is me now controlling the blue one. Trying to, like, aim. And I take my hands off. And then the, well, this is just some stupid scripted bot, but we have some really good networks that play it. So yeah, we have all sorts of projects like this. It's pretty easy to get involved, honestly. Like, it's useful to have an RL background, but we have a ton of people that came in with zero AI experience. Like, frankly, it's way harder to teach people the system stuff than it is to teach them at least enough to get started with the AI component. Like, systems is just tough, right? To teach people. This is like the drone N from our intern. Lots of cool stuff. Am I stupid? No, there's no A. This is starting to feel like a real release. You know? That's all that's in here. This is source. Well, this is going to be 0% Python. Literally 0 Python. It's awesome. Virtual bullets. Really simple ML. Yeah, I remember that. I remember I basically had no idea what I was doing, so instead of actually implementing a good bot, I just like used the debug drawing mode to just spam draw stuff all over the place. So that when you would like run the bot, it would just like blow everything up. That was really dumb. Really dumb, dumb, dumb. I'm gonna say we're gonna cap this at another half hour, though. Only another half hour maximum that I will spend on cleaning this stuff up, and then we're gonna do some PR reviews. I owe Muffin at least a good half hour, 40-minute review, I'd say, depending on how much code he has. And we'll merge some other stuff as well. Yep. This is a pretty cool setup. Okay. Mm-mm. Ooh. And now wants obs T. Yeah. I'm gonna just let it do this and I'm gonna diff. Like, we're just gonna assume this will take me another half hour. It's fine. I just want to make sure it doesn't slip anything in. We'll just diff the M's one by one and it'll be fine. We'll just diff the M's one by one. But, like, because basically the thing is, this should only really be modifying like a few lines per file to add some macros at the top. But if it starts slipping other crap in, like, we're not gonna let it destroy our nice code. Now would be a great time to take a quick break for restroom while we get the initial pass on this, and then the schedule for the rest of today will be half an hour, a little less than half an hour now on cleaning up ends, so we just have a nice clean 5C to start from. I'll just make sure nothing gets screwed up in the process of doing this. Convert, what the fuck are you talking about? And then we will merge a bunch of PRs in, and we will continue from there. So yeah, I will be right back. All right, we are back. Well, it is still running, but that's kind of okay. It's doing a lot of like really dumb bitch work on a lot of files. That's fine. We will. We're gonna have to go through a lot of ends actually. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool though now with how fast everything is. If we can just get ourselves like a reasonable set of default params, we're gonna be able to just crush pretty much everything. I mean, we can now start doing like we can start thinking about 1,000 experiment sweeps in an hour on one GPU. Hello, Valo. I am about to start doing big PR merges. I have something to show you. That's Pufferlib. All of it. That's the entirety of Pufferlib right there. What's fast right now? Oops. I think it's building shit in the background, so this might get messed up, but we'll see. Okay, this is fast. It's a lot of env code, Jess. Oh, Glitzy. Hey, Glitzy. What do you think about the size of protein here? Holy shit. I'm telling you, man, these LLMs just write fucking terrible code. Takes me a while to figure out how to get it cleaned up, but it's pretty simple ultimately. Yeah, I'll show you. It's live on the 5C branch already. Here's your space logic. Here are your little device helpers. Here is your matern kernel. Here's your entire matern thing all fused together instead of being 10 little tiny kernels. You'll notice that the GP has way less bookkeeping and crap with Alex. It's all upfront memory allocations. There are probably still some things I could like inline and merge. Here's your train for the GP, all one big function. Here's your sampling. Here's the big struct for sweeps. All your allocations are all up front. Here's your observe function. Again, it's kind of all been consolidated. Sweep stop thing. Some noise stuff, probably more to merge. All the KD stuff as well down here. And here's the suggest function. Again, it's just like clean up, compress. There you go. Cost model fitting. This stuff here is pretty deeply indented. I could probably even clean that up more. Here's the search center stuff, target cost, sampling, and the success classifier. Predict argmax, and that's it. That's the whole file. Thoughts on robotics? You know, actually, there was a really cool robotics thing earlier today. Like, when I think of robotics, I really don't get that excited, except for stuff like this. In my mind, this is infinitely more exciting to me than humanoids. Working on a robot, and I wanted to get into it. Yeah, yeah. That's the type of stuff I'm excited about in robotics, frankly. I guess, 60OF arms, like robot arms, like constrained ones, those are also interesting to me. If you can get them just going super fast, whatever, but having to do stuff from vision, it's just annoying. Can we just like mute? Not interested. I like get the politics off my stupid timeline. Just show cool stuff. Not interested. Are we still going here? Yeah, we're still going. 7 M's are done, apparently. I'm gonna have to audit this real quick while I'm still in the mindset for it, but then I'm gonna start on, I guess I can start sort of triaging PRs in the meantime, right? Why that doesn't look very AGI-ish? Well, but that's the thing, right? Like, um, now people are selling you a really dumb version of the future. If you think about humanoids for 2 seconds, it's, like, really dumb. Like, we should have specialized machines for everything that we can just, like, design, prototype, and actually manufacture specialized machinery for every individual application that will be dramatically more efficient than just scaling humanoids stupidly. It's incredibly obvious to me. Okay, this one, I gotta do this one today, because I promised Muffin this. Where's Valo's Env? Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. This is one where I kind of just play with it, and let's Valo, is there specific chunks of code that I can review here? I guess I have you here, so I can, like, we can go through this. Combine harvester for everything, exactly. At least eventually it will, right? We might have an intermediate period where VCs like fund the massive scaling of really stupid general purpose hardware, and then if we spend, $1 trillion to make humanoid robots work, maybe then we'll use those to like very inefficiently work our way towards more specialized stuff. But the specialized stuff will happen eventually. It should be happening now, but unfortunately, like Silicon Valley is mostly all hot air, so um, things are not always being made for like sound technical reasons. Hollow encoder. We'll talk about Hollow encoder. Let's take a look. Jesus Christ, man! Holy sh! Plus 88,000 lines. How do you have that? Is this all tests? Is this the model? What's .inc? I don't even know what this extension is. Is this the... Puffer one-shots the Kagaland? Eh. Hollows a shit ton of code. I believe that. A files. Jesus. Well, I mean, this is still gonna be awesome. Tens of thousands of lines of code. What's the file here? Is there anything in here I need to be worried about? Like, I can't even look at it in this UI. Um, merge conflicts. Let's see. Ooh, are there edits to the algo and ocean in this? All the way to the bottom is core. I don't even think I can scroll to the bottom. Can I? I think their UI will break, right? Oh no, okay. So gotcha. I gotcha. This is fine. Humans decide what to build. Who's the engineer? The AI is. Oh, Cape, was it Cap first? Yeah, we have way, like, that's not what's happening here. Okay, arguably with well, because Colo is a straight port, first of all. And then most of the work with Colo is, like, the observation and data modeling, right, Valo? 5C, can rebase tomorrow? I can probably just get this thing pulled in right now. Well, as soon as I finish this. Fugins can be the project manager. If you don't have deep technical experience, you just don't need that. Like, the thing is, most human project managers are absolutely fucking worthless. So don't delude yourself into thinking that you are adding value when you have no technical ability whatsoever. I think it's actually the case now that you need even deeper technical knowledge than before, because otherwise these language models are just very good at making a mess quicker. Like, they make a mess at superhuman rates, that's for sure. Like, don't delude yourself, people, into thinking that there's, like, oh, using LLMs is a skill, and, like, you just need, like, training, and then you'll have value on... it's all lies. Like, you either know what's going on, um, at the level of line-by-line code, at the level of systems, at the level of modeling, and all the things that can go wrong, and you're very heavily steering everything, and manually checking things very often, or you're just not, and then you're just, deluding yourself into thinking you're doing something. Like, in this case here, even though there's a lot of AI gen code, like, so Valo is both experienced in systems, but he's also like a top 1% RuneScape player. So he's able to very quickly assess when things are wrong and then go figure out why. Um, and then a lot of the work here is in modeling observations and actions and stuff, which the LMs can't remotely do. It's Yeah, the skill issue thing is just that's just cope. There's absolutely no skill involved in using language models whatsoever. Like, the workflow changes that are introduced by language models are just immediately obvious to anybody that has a good programming background. And then, like, the learning curve thing is just people who don't have a programming background deluding themselves into thinking that they're learning things, but really they're kind of just like they're just going in circles doing nothing. Like here, even though this looks like a massive amount of, like, the LLM's been spinning here with a bunch of random sub agents for like 10 minutes, right? It's almost done, and I'll show you exactly what was changed, and you'll see how the changes here are actually very precisely described things that don't have, like, there's no subtlety or there's no like LLM making decisions. It's entirely mechanical. It's obviously it's outside of the realm of what you could do with just like an IDE find replace. It's a little bit fuzzier than that, but it's still entirely mechanical. You'll see that in a second. And then we'll go over that real quick and we'll start merging some stuff. Where's this encoder, by the way? Is it in Ocean? I should just look at this. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have entity encoder. Okay, so this is you grabbing the entity encoder. Cool. You grab the NPCs. Couple random Gelus. Inv? I don't know what this inv is. Time. Oh, inventory. Okay. Fused pool. I don't know what this fused pool is. Gelu forward. Do you have the architecture for this thing? Here, I'll get the Discord open, Valo. If you just type in dev or general or whatever, I'll put this on screen. But, so this is some variant of the entity encoder, it would appear. L2W grad. I don't know what specifically the entity encoder architecture you have is here. Used grad. Okay, so it's... These are not just like trivial kernels. Probably this is some variant of based off entity encoder. But hang on, where is... Okay, here we go. Entity encoder forward. So mapmall. Yeah, global W. Is this an embedding? O1W. Kind of weird. I mean, I found the right spot. I'd like a description of the architecture real quick to map this. Okay. It was the longest Grok has ever had to do anything. Yeah, write something, Valo. Check a few of these. Long or something. Think agent buffers. Self-play pack, yeah. Nice. Yeah, Grok has been very nice. I mean, I say that it did just work for like 20 minutes, but I just had it go through like 50 different ends in Puffer, so try this. Oh, I think it's much more than 30k lines, Jess. I would think. Some of those ends are very long. Yeah, we don't really care too much about horizontal bloat in Puffer, right? Like, if there are a bunch of ends and some of them are too long or whatever, it's fine. Because, like, realistically, I'm just going to periodically go through ends and we'll end up using whichever ones are currently the highest quality and currently the most useful for research. So that's why, like, submitting a really good end means that you're contributing a lot to our research, because it will just go right to the top of the things that we use. 2048 was a super useful PR. All the cleanup work on that was. The maze end was great. Um, Breakout original was awesome, right? Glitzy, it's not that I want more stuff on molecular applications as much as it is that uh I think that once Puffer is like set up, like that's where Puffer is going, right? Is going to be into solving hard problems in actual science, rather than just games. However, I don't think that scientific problems are a good benchmark because they're less interpretable. So in my mind, games are going to remain the best task for benchmarking and for algorithm research. And then the scientific sim, those are like applications, right, that we want to solve with Puffer. Sure thing, Jess. Oh, and by the way, if you submit an env like that and we get clients based on it, like, you're going on the contract. Pretty simple. So that's also how you get professional stuff with us. Would you want Doom sending? It's pretty much finished. Depends how good it is, man. Like, because I'm a little confused what you did. Like, did you rewrite Doom? Because Doom is like, the original is written in high performance C, I believe, isn't it? So, like, what did you do? What are some M's that are most likely to get contracts? Just any reasonably defined RL application in areas where there are like people in industry doing that stuff, and it's making them money, right? There's all sorts of stuff in logistics, there's stuff in robotics. Scientific sim is harder. I think that's longer term where we want to go, though it's a little bit fiddlier to get direct stuff on that. Drone stuff, yes, though again, there has to be like if you do one part of a sim, right, and it's not as easy as like an obvious sell to people, that's a little tougher. I mean, ultimately, like if you really, really want to do professional stuff with us, right? It's it's better to both do the sim and then also start doing like some promo and some outreach. And once you've submitted stuff to us that's like, actually integrates well and is of high quality, we're also happy to help promote and to help with that sort of stuff since we do this stuff professionally all the time. I should also mention it's quite a good split on the actual professional work. It's not like you just get some tiny commission for doing all the work. Contracts, at least contracts where it's like Puffer and one person, tend to be 50-50. But Jess, I think it's not that it can be made fast. I think Doom literally just already is very fast. Um, I think it's a little tied to the rendering a little bit. Like you probably have to decouple a couple things, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to look at FBR's project and see what he's exactly done. Building ends. Let's see what we have now. Way better, right? Pixel based. I mean, you absolutely don't have to be able to do pixels to be able to do valuable stuff in RL. That's mostly a conceit of research. This looks good. I was typing up a summary. Good timing. I think we'll just commit all this right now so I have a clean timestamp. And we'll just say, like, I'm going to have to... I still have to go through all the ends, obviously, and that's going to be part of the experimental work. So, I think we'll leave that on the to-dos. C++ version of Street Fighter. Stuff cut out for better perf. In Logic has CUDA port that can run 3 mil. Key size about 400k main logic, 400k CUDA port. Yeah, I mean, I think that in your case, since I know you do a lot of AI stuff with it, like if you can get some reasonable looking policies running, with either, whichever port that you have, I think that would be enough for us to want to merge stuff and use it for sure. Particularly if it doesn't put any major pressure on our core. We're generally pretty open to merging whatever ends. Oh yeah, Clifford PR. I'm gonna pull that in as well, man. I think next week will probably be the week I pull in a lot of ends. We have a few little algorithm things to test left, but other than that, it's mostly just like getting Puffer ripping on all the ends and seeing what we can do. PR, self-play, and publish 5. Pretty much, Jess. I don't know where... I haven't heard from Spencer. I think Spencer's getting some rest. He did a lot of client work last few weeks. Reward function, cheats or spam kills. I ran around rounding up. Wait, rounding up all the... You did not make the enemies puffers, my guy. If you made a puffer shooting version of Doom, I'm not going to be happy with that. You can make the bullets puffers or something if you want. Bruh, like, come on. Come on. Enemies are carrots. Yeah, the enemies are just Japanese chefs, I guess. Cancel for that? Nah. Okay, we do these just initial silly things, and then, yeah, we do the initial silly thing, and then we're gonna basically just fix the M's one by one as we need. Sprinted to the exit, dodging. Let's see. I do not see video in Discord. We'll do this, and then we're gonna start merging PRs. Okay. Kind of slow to do Pong in 375 MS in my mind, but it works. You know. Let's see how big this thing is. Okay, 172 files changed. 5.3k deletions, 4.9k insertions. And all the binding files are gone, by the way. That's intentional. What are you testing on? And we have Fatu. Welcome, folks. So currently we're just cleaning up the 5.0 port. I just finished. Well, I don't know if we're gonna say finish, but I'm happy with the milestone that we hit. We got the code under 10k lines. It's pretty tight. I think that if I spent another like full 2 weeks on the code, and you know I was being serious about not trying to golf it, I doubt I'd be able to clear more than another few hundred lines. So it's pretty good. Oh, let's see what result we got from this. Why is this just a big open room? Why are the enemies puffers? Wait, dude, what is this? This is not how Doom levels work. And why? I just would like to know what on earth possibly possessed you to make the enemies the puffers. Like, get out. Come back when you have an end where you're not shooting puffer fish. Holy crap, from the protein refactor. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I mostly did that this morning, man. It's just actually the case that the LLMs are that bad. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, check this out. So now we have our sub 10k line source. And we have all our ends. Right? We have all our ends. They're very nice. Let us we just pull in Valo's PR. We can pull in Valo's PR next. Oops, let's not do this. Let's do like this. Let's do... Okay, we'll pull Valo's one in first real quick. Did Valo write anything? He is writing something. This. And I owe Muffin a review. I don't want to start Muffin's review though until Oh, geez. It'll take a while. Yeah, I don't want to start until I know I'm going to be able to just, like, do this straight. Okay. Small PR diff. Well, Valos is 80,000 lines, so I just want to see where the bulk of this is. Little binding file, little readme. C demo is about the right size. Okay, it actually is. It actually is here. Oh, wait, he actually made all the assets as well. Yo, that's cool. Dude, that's so cool. Did he, like, do all these by hand? Wait. Yo, this is really nice. Um, okay. 700 lines of this, 800 lines of this are test. And then we have 2,000 lines of tower defense. Depending on how complex the game is, that could be reasonable. Let's actually watch the game first. Interesting, the projectiles die if the thing that they're killing, I guess, expires early. Okay. Action masking, jeez. Playable demo. That's very cool. So, I just checked the .h. I'm just seeing if I see any crazy AI gen crap real quick. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but I think overall pretty good. TT test. Yeah, this is not bad. I'm obviously, this is not the review. I'm going through in detail in a bit. This is just me scrolling real quick. Yeah, okay. There's some AI. No programmer born this millennium writes this. But I'm gonna trust that Muffin is doing quite a bit manually here, so I will give this a full review. Lots of really shitty defensive programming. Things that are anachronistic, like, you know, a guy you know is 20 is writing stuff that nobody's done since the 70s. Like, relatively basic stuff mixed with, like, just really advanced things. that obviously a person would not know about. Stuff like that. The thing that's very difficult to know is like the precise, if they wrote it and they used some AI, right? The precise level of effort, that is pretty tough to know without knowing the person. Is AI able to write good C code? If you just have it write C with no guidance, absolutely not. I literally have spent the last like week and a half refactoring shitty LLMC and CUDA. And I was able to cut about 3,000 lines off of our source, which is like a third of the project size. Okay, so cool. We have these. I actually am thinking of doing that, Jess. The thing is, they don't really do enough on their own. You still have to know what you're doing. Does this work? Ooh. 32 million params, huh? Yeah, okay, Valo. 30k SPS. Um, is this, did Valo reply? No. Where'd he go? What am I doing? What are these projects and why are you reviewing them? So I developed the highest performance reinforcement learning library in existence. This is Pufferlib. We have a bunch of fun demos on the website. A lot of them are games. Games are best for research. We've got drones, we've got a driving sim, we've got some other stuff in here as well. You can train tiny superhuman agents in seconds. We can push up to 50 million step per second training, with numbers above 10 million being realistic for most projects on a single GPU. We can push over 100 mil step per second training on a single 8 GPU node. And we have our whole stack for custom simulation, training, state-of-the-art model architecture, automated hyperparam optimization, large-scale experiment visualization. Yeah, start the puffer. What network is this this thing here? I think this is just a massive encoder strapped to a big mingro. Obviously, I'm not going to let this thing finish. So Valo says he's got a new config tomorrow. Let's take a look. Yeah, so this is 2 layers with 2048 hidden size. Actually, here, a really good way, if you just want to know like how fast his thing is, if I just set this thing to 16 real quick. So you can see how heavily bottlenecked this is. Yeah, so this is why. Accepting projects that people did. Yeah, it's all open. This is all open source. Monocode 40K. I know that this can go way faster than 40K. And it's not the ob size that's bottlenecking it either. I think it is just straight up the end speed. And this is with 32K, the 32 threads and everything. So yeah, there's definitely... It's definitely sweeps. Just looks like a lot of code. Yeah, but do you know what this is? If you look up, like, this... So this trainer here... Okay, look at this. So this trainer here... So it's this boss fight, first of all, with this dude. Where it's like this... Oops, I forget the fucking boss. Yeah, so this boss fight here... Oops, I'm bad. I literally forget the boss. Oops, I'm dead. Yeah, one tick late. But so it's this boss fight with a bunch of stuff, but then there's like waves of enemies leading up to this thing that are very complicated with the whole arena, and they all have their own mechanics. It's a pretty big thing. Now, do I think it's 80k lines big? No, especially not if you're sharing the engine. But do I believe that if you're like trying to AI port stuff that it will produce 80k lines? Yeah. Not obvious it's very slow anymore. It's not obvious that it's very slow anymore. Well, wait, Vala, where's the compute going then? Like, what does it have to update on every tick? Like, the only thing I could think of is you're getting massively screwed by pathing. Like, why is Kahlo much slower than Inferno? Seaport of Balatro? Depends how good the port is. I mean, go ahead and, like, hook it up, let's see. If you have it decent, we'll take a PR. Obviously, if you're using the original game's assets, those have to be a separate download. If you're using, like, your own assets, then it's fine to include them. Movement forecast, BFS pathing, and gear setup oracles. Gear setup oracles. 28 slot honest inventory. Okay, so we basically, I need to understand what you're doing here then for those things to be slow. because it shouldn't be. External hook into the real game. External hook into real game is nice if you want the full visuals, I suppose. Typically, we like it when our ends have, like, some sort of at least minimal self-contained renderer. Makes it a lot easier for us to showcase work on the fly a lot. Yeah, but Valo, in my mind, like, that's scaffolding, isn't it? The agent should be able to learn all that crap. So if the training wheels are expensive, like, fine. But then, in my mind, it's not like, oh, well, the long-term thing is we want to give it as many training wheels as possible. It should be like, the training wheels should give us a baseline that this thing works given access to this information. Okay, why can't it learn this? Oh, oops, we forgot to give it this other piece of information and the obs that it would need to compute that, right? Sim is 2% of M step, obs construction's 98%. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's definitely something to look at then, for sure. Because here's Inferno at 270k, right? This is more reasonable. Same with pillar stacks. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Valo, I don't care if it learns it in 100 mil steps. Like, if it can just figure it out in a billion, but it's faster wall clock, whatever. Or decent wall clock, like, whatever. So basically, every single game ever that we put our RL agents on, they're at a huge disadvantage compared to humans because the games, like, they're made so that you know what to look, like, know what to do by looking at them. Or at least you can read some instructions and know what to do. The agents always have to figure everything out anyways. So I think that the training wheel thing that you have is good as a baseline. So, like, let's say if you have it solved with those, like, we can ablate out that information and ablate in cheaper things. Forecast versus off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, that you need to PR this without the training wheels, to be clear. I think that that's good, but, like, you should essentially use this as the baseline of what it takes to solve this end now, and then figure out bit by bit, right? Like, how much each of these pieces of information matter, and if you can give it something that's, like, less training wheely, right? Sim and obs for the... Yeah, exactly. Again, that's not bad. Like, what you're doing now, this is how you end up solving really hard technical problems like this. You know, it very well might be that there are a couple algorithmic limitations with Puffer still that make certain parts of this problem hard. Or it could end up being like a pure obs limitation or something like that, right? And going through that process, that's how, like, that is the valuable thing to Puffer, right? That is how we advance the project, is by solving these hard problems and then seeing to what extent it's a modeling issue in the problem versus things need to change in core Puffer to make it work. But yeah, there you go. So Inferno here, this works very nicely, right? Or it doesn't win yet, but hopefully it wins in 4 minutes. I don't know. We'll see either way. I'm gonna use a restroom. We'll merge this in fully, so at least we have a stable version of both of these in Puffer 5C, which is very nice. And then we will do 2:40 p.m. We will do Muffin's full review. We'll do Muffin's full review for his tower defense end and merge that in. I will be right back. We'll be right back. For anybody who's new around here, by the way, please take a moment to star the repository on GitHub. All open source work. And doing that really, really does help us out quite a lot. So I'll be right back, and then we'll do this PR review. Pause. Okay, we're back on this for months at this point. Wait, it's worth simpler version. We work field training wheels. Way more stuff than I can write about on this for months at this point. Yeah, man, if you want to jam in a Discord call at some point on or off stream and just like go through for a bunch of hours and see if we can figure out some stuff with the training wheels, I'm more than happy to do that. I think pretty much like I'm gonna commit this merge right now. So like make sure you just train a decent baseline policy on 5C. Make sure I didn't break anything of yours in the process of doing this. And then we will be able to, yeah, we'll pretty much just be able to start going through. And we can run, I can suggest some oblations to run. I can tell you, like, sanity check some of the data stuff. Obviously, like, bits of the code are pretty bloated for me to be able to just, like, look at the encoder and tell you if anything's right from the bat. So we have to go through that a little bit more detail. I'm more than happy to do that. Like, this is, in my mind, this is one of the top ends that I care about for research for, like, 5.0 and beyond. Uh, and we'll see if I can do any of the, like, Joseph figures out problem in 5 minutes thing. I like when I manage to do that. We'll see. Do this on stream. If Follow wants to do that call on stream, I'm happy to do that on stream. If he wants to do it off stream, we can do it off stream. I'm happy to work with contributors, and it's, you know, if people are comfortable doing it on stream, it's cool by me. If not, no worries. It was pretty cool though. This does not win out of the box, by the way. I don't know why. So it's possible there's I don't know if this Inferno config is supposed to win out of the box or not. If so, then we're gonna have to track down some discrepancies. This to go. This is just eval running now, by the way. All right. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this... Which directories should I have... should I not include with the PR? It's not in the git ignore. More honest than the one with the gear switches, you mean, I guess? Nah, we'll sort that out easily, man. That's just gonna be like action space modeling jank. Guaranteed. Just data should be bad. Just in OSRS? Oh, actually, this is very nice. Oh, okay. So this 80,000 line PR is like the entire... Wait, this is too short for this to possibly be... So I'm guessing that there is Kalos stuff in the original. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Make sure we're not doing... Okay, good. Wait, did I do this right? Oh, wait, the build file. We're gonna do Muffins review next. Let me know when's a good time as well, Valo, for like a work session. I'm on California time for the time being, but you know, I know it's late for you. Like, let's figure out a good time. Like, just let me know on Discord when we can jam a work session on this, right? Okay. This is all set up nice. Okay. Massive pushes. Now we will start Muffins. If there's nothing else, I want to fully focus on Muffin's review, since he spent, I think, quite a good amount of time on this end, like at least a good few months. I've been seeing this. Anybody wants to timestamp this? 2:42 into the stream, apparently. So we are going to first time contributor. Let's do all changes. Where's this? Where's starter review? Okay. This is fine. Pretty normal config. Muffin is not here. I will go back through it with him if he is here, but I said I would do it today, and I have, this is when I've got some time to do it. Of course, I'll go back through it with him as well. I want to get an initial review on this, though. He doesn't drop by the stream too often. What the heck is this stupid? Start a review. TD config error. Kinda weird. Get finite double. Okay, I didn't see this when I was like LLM. Okay, so lots of this. Yeah, you get the point. So already the first 50 lines. So yeah, already. Yeah. I actually think I'm going to use this env to test the stupid skill file I was writing. Oh, Vala, look at this. He's probably right, Vala. It's funny. Alright, let's get back to Muffin. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta stay on task here. Log file. This is fine. Okay, now where is tower defense.c? This is expected weight count. Demo action. Okay. LoC is lines of code. The reason, so lines of code, like the length of your program, it's not perfectly correlated with code quality, but of all the metrics out there, it is the best correlated. So in general, if you're not golfing your code, making it shorter is almost always an improvement. What do you prefer the best way to keep determinism? Randar, dude. Randar is fine. Um, TD masked sample. Okay. Slightly annoying, I'd say, but fine. I'm not gonna ding him on this. Like, realistically, we should probably eventually at some point just stick mass sampling into, Puffer Puffer CPU, whatever. Too many abstraction layers, a bad pattern? Yes. The default number of abstraction layers that you want is 0. Like, what is this, right? Good, good. And then, yeah, reasonable. Start. Reasonable standard, well. Okay. That's a lot of comments for just the binding files and the demo file. Let's see. What do we got? Prefer, including built-ins first. Abundant. Yeah, basically, when people default to like big tech style, heavily abstracted code, they will find that in their first PR, I kind of just shred it and like end up making it 10x faster and a third of the length. And then you'll compare your original code and then you'll compare my refactor and be like, oh yeah, that's way easier. And then you just question like why the hell this abstracted wrapper bullshit exists in the first place. And if it has any use, it definitely doesn't have any here. Yeah, so there's nothing really wrong with this other than forward deck. I prefer not to have forward decks, but it's semi-justified for client typically. So I won't ding that. Could use a Vec too, but I'm never gonna ding somebody for not splitting stuff out, so this is fine. I'm all AI generated code in PRs. I mean, there's tons of it in here, so it depends. If you submit some awful garbage to the core of Puffer, like, yeah, you're just gonna get flamed. If you're submitting heavily AI gen code to, like, environment stuff, it depends if you're upfront about it. If you try to make, like, a mid-sized project that's supposed to be clean, then I'm kind of just going to go, hey, look at all the places you could improve this code and make this better. I'm trusting that Muffin has done a lot of this manually and he's kind of just let some defensive stuff slip in, because if it's fully AI gen, it's incredibly rude to ask me to spend my time reviewing something that you yourself have not put any substantial time into making. Um, for longer stuff like Valo's RuneScape environment, like, that's an 80,000 line port. Obviously, a lot of that is going to be AI gen. and it's mostly going to be about performance controls, making sure models are not injecting a bunch of bloat into at least the performance level, verifying that the thing is correct versus the original, since it's a port, it's not an original, modeling of observations, and so on and so forth. So, like, it depends, but if you're doing something that is demonstrating a lack of common sense, you'll be made very quickly aware of it. It's like I spend a lot of time cleaning up AI gen crap as is. It's so exhausting. It really is so exhausting. I mean, basically, the last week and a half of my life has just been like fixing LLM jank in core code, which has just not been fun. I mean, the result is very good, and it's nice, but holy hell. Okay, let me see what his structs are here, because I want to figure this out. So tower. You'd almost never see doubles anywhere. Shot event. Okay. I can't say that this is bad yet, but we will see. Okay, this is all fine. Uh-huh. Wait, I think... Good. I like this. PD max enemies, where are we at? 250. Let's see what his constants are. To see how much stuff he has on the stack. Oops. Let's see how much stuff he put on the stack here. So max enemies. Where are max enemies? TD recursive. Oh, that's a lot. Wait, 950. That might be putting a lot on the stack. I'm not gonna ding him for this, though, if he's not smashing it. Like, it's fine. I think this is... It's a lot on the stack, but whatever. TD site X. Distance to segment. Okay, PXY, X. fine. I think that's just enemies. The max projectiles, I think, looked small, I'll have to say. Site buildable for kind. TD site clear of towers. We don't use Clang format, so that's a little odd. Double of float of double of state. Yeah. I don't know why we're doing our own RNG. It's possible that this thing does consume a lot of RNG, to be fair. I get suspicious when I see a lot of little functions. Compacting a entity pool. Realloc. Yeah, I would just... You very, very rarely need to be callocking in your, well, after init. Doesn't matter if it uses Clang or GCC. You can use whatever you want for dev. I forget what our build script does. Like, this is going to get compiled by NVCC anyways in Puffer 5. Tower stats. Wait, TD tower stats. This is a void function? What does this do? Oh, okay. It sets the tower. Well, this is a kind of a crazy wrapper, right? Float. No, this is a crazy function, man. That's crazy. There's basically no reason to ever do this. Rob, I don't use the models enough, like all the different models enough to know or care about their specific idiosyncrasies. Like, this is why you don't see me getting super excited for the next model, because in my mind, like, yeah, I use them and they're useful tools, but they're all dumb. They all do dumb things. And I don't notice one particularly being far less dumb than the other. The main thing I notice, frankly, is how slow they are, which is why I've been using Grok for everything for the last couple weeks. I actually do think Grok is a really big quality of life upgrade just for the speed. Okay, here are the action masks. Okay, right observations. Hang on. Enemy count, tower count. Hang on, I need to like actually end round. Time round. You Placement slots. Okay, cool. So what are we doing here? Site buildable, TD num placement slots. Is it buildable? Is it alive? Does it have upgrades? Yeah, so I can see. And what do we have after this? We've got bins, enemy progress bins. Okay, we have water, or high water mark, ammo. Ooh. Okay, I think I can't tell if this is normalizing everything. Yeah, I can't tell if this normalizes everything or not, but it's probably good. Third of the way through this, not bad. Okay, yeah, this is good actually. Look, do you see he's fixed this. This is good. He added them wrong, but then he washes. Uh Add enemy. So yeah, you're just gonna go through the list of enemies. Probably pretty slow. Dude, what is this? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he is doing the spawns in a loop, so that'll be slow. So why do we have a million constants, but then we also hard code at, like... I don't really mind the hard coding, to be fair. If the numbers get used in one place, you can just fucking hard code them, it's fine. What is this? Oh, I guess we have... Yeah, this is just like the different rounds. Fair linear wave. Yeah, so definitely like the spawning order, if you just did them all at once and maybe even like spawn them off screen if you have to, it'll be way better than having to like go through the list every time. Obviously, there are more ways you can do it. That's just the simplest one I can think of offhand. And what else we have? PD prepare wave. Yeah, just tons and tons of these little methods. Kill enemy. Oops. Forward cache. I think this is like the balloons thing, right? Where like the enemy goes down a tier or whatever. That's fine. Add projectile. I'm curious to see how you do this. So you add it to this pool. Ooh. Yeah, this is again. Earn C99 struct. Syntax. TD record shot. Wait, what? Int source tower. Okay, shot event. Word impact. C99 like struct initializer, please. Apply damage. Some of this, I can't tell if this is defensive actually, offhand. Apply damage. What are we doing here? Holy crap! Yeah, is I don't even know. Bananas. Bananas. Sure. My water. PD, update projectiles. TD update projectiles. Eh? Oh, okay. It's kind of silly, like... I'm pretty sure you can literally just skip having to update projectiles, which is kind of funny. Like, for this type of a game, you know when it's gonna hit, right? That's a little sim trick right there. Why are we having... Why do we have time in double? Yeah, it's the same as while true. Just like, there's just like bleeding little bits of code everywhere, man. Log episode. Okay, I think this looks like this is done correctly. This doesn't need to be struct initializer syntax, though you could clean it up. Okay, we have invalid action. Wait. Oh, invalid. At least this chunk of the code makes some sense. Yup. And okay, cool. So it's actually only like 1600 lines, and then 600 lines of rendering. I really like nesting structs. You can do this. I don't like nested structs, man. I just don't. Like the definitions, obviously. This is a little bloaty. This stuff is mostly fine. Loading code is fine. Finish. Texture's fine. Yeah, it's generally, this is fine. Client animation. How do we do animation systems? Just PNGs, maybe? Do link env. I thought that there is one of those in Puffer already, man. I guess if you have better code or something? I could have sworn there was one of those. It's weird because it's very weird to me when stuff like functions don't do what they're named. Like this says render, but it actually just returns a point. It doesn't even like render it. Render projectile. This doesn't even render it. This just does a basic transform. And copies your data again, by the way. I know why we're marking everything static as well. We have static const as keyword bloat. It's another thing I always forget about. People just keyword bloating everything. Okay. What do you want to bet that we have, we get the if thing is at client not null on the free? See, this actually starts to look pretty reasonable. Yeah, this is just like decent-ish procedural drawing code with too many helpers and things split out, right? because Valo complained about it on X. Well, good thing I'm not a betting man. Yep, decent-ish procedural drawing code, basically. There's not too much for me to say here. Could definitely be less nasty. And it looks like we don't have this one thing, so that's good. Alright. Is it one map? Oh, it's one map. Well, the thing is, Liberty, it's not like all I ever do is complain about code style, but the thing is, when there's this many things on the code style, like that's going to be the majority of what I look at, right? If you submit to me something that is already like good, clean code, and then you have questions for me like on, hey, am I modeling this correctly? Do you think I could like, is there a way that I could do this portion of the sim more efficiently? Right? Like then we can go into details, right? But the thing is you have to pass the beginner level, like stuff being done correct before you get to the advanced stuff. Because there are a million places here where I could improve performance and shorten the code and simplify things and make it easier to model, right? And this is just true of most of the PRs that I get. And it's going to be true as well, especially if you're like a new contributor and you do something that's more than a very simple env. This is a medium complexity env for reference. This is not a trivial env. Like, you're going to end up with stuff like this, particularly if you're not used to this style of programming. But the goal is that you learn a lot from your first env or 2 PR'd, and you can take that wherever you want, right? That knowledge is going to just make you a much better programmer, but then also it's going to let you do much larger projects in and around Puffer if you're interested in continuing to do that. As from Muffin. I think hard work went into this. Yeah, I think so as well. I think so as well. So, I mean, like you say, the intent is not just that he reads the comments and sees me being very harsh, right? The intent is that he sees the full code review and learns a bunch of stuff. If you watch the one from Tim as well, like Tim learned a huge amount of stuff from my review of Sokoban, and we actually use Sokoban quite heavily now as a research env. Ended up being very, very useful. I think generally, like, let me add some comments. Let me add one other thing at the top of this. Voice to text instead of typing. I like typing. I'm a better writer than I am a speaker, so I'd rather write. Dokubon review? I don't know, Convert. Somebody could tag it. It's on YouTube, I'm sure. Or your CS school. Yeah, you really do learn a lot from this type of thing. It's not taught in school. I am going to release a stupid skill MD file at some point that will, like, at least let people that are heavily LLMing stuff not make a giga mess of things. I might even try it out on this env just to see how much code we can cut. It's still a really cool env, and we're going to use this, right? So it'll be up to Muffin whether he wants to take all the feedback and try to clean stuff up, which, if he has the time, he'll learn a ton by doing that if he does. Um, he'll definitely learn a ton by doing that. So we'll submit this. Can you do a fun visual memory puzzle and you'd find it? Oh, how fast? I think I can max like 80 to 90 WPM. I'm not crazy fast. In fact, when I was actually such a slow typer when I was first learning to use a computer when I was younger that, like, people thought I was just not going to be able to use one at all because I could type like 8 WPM when, like, children could typically type 20 to 30. It just didn't click for me. I actually mostly learned how to type playing MMOs, like chatting with my friends on like Dofus and whatever else. Like, that's how I learned to type. It's not one of those typing tests. Oh, haven't I done these? Oh, the visual memory puzzle. I'm not good at that. Yeah, I'm not good at these things, like, at all. I don't claim to be a genius. I just claim that everybody else fucks everything up somehow. Is it this one? The sequence memory thing? Oh, visual memory. This is the chimp test, right? Oh, and it gets bigger? Great. And it does, like, some weird pattern? What the heck? Is this interesting in any way? Here? Nah, I forget. Something like that. Fuck. Yep, that's it. That's all I got. Oops, I misclicked that one. But this now I forget. Yeah, yeah. That's it. They not great. Not great at all. You perform better than the world chess champion. I mean, the thing is, these tests just aren't really indicative of anything. Nine. That's funny. These tests just are not indicative of stuff is all. Oh shit, huh? That's not how you spell defense, is it? Am I no, I'm an idiot. It is that. That is right, isn't it? Wait. Defense. Huh? Wait. Huh? Which one is it? Oh, it's British. Okay. It's British. Cool. A British. It is. It's just the yeah, okay. Okay, 400k. The env is slowish, right? It's 50 some odd k. We don't have stats coming out yet, which is bad. The IQ conversations are just always dumb, man. Always dumb. Like, that shit does not matter. Like, I think at best, a lot of the standard tests can tell if you're a moron, but that's about it. Have a bowl of what? Alright. Let's not make fun of our UK friends too much. They're already dying of heat wave and no AC. Look, don't piss off Finn too much, all right? He's in the UK and he builds the awesome drone sim. $27C, isn't that like annoyingly hot? Not like 90 degrees or something? Okay, you cannot possibly give us all of those. Like, y'all, you people in the other countries are getting real fat too. Laziness, hell no. Uh, Stupid, that's everywhere. Cactuses? Yeah, we got some cactuses in Texas, I guess. I have no excuse for McDonald's. We don't do politics on this stream, so we're not commenting on that. The college thing is ridiculous, yes, but it's more so the fact that they don't actually teach you things rather than they charge you a lot. The healthcare is actually really, really good, private healthcare. Our food kicks ass. Excuse me, we have this whole southern region. Thank you very much. Music I'll give you, but unless you're from like the Netherlands or something, you kind of don't have a leg to stand on. And our units are fine. Fuck you. Put that in bullets per eagle for me. So there you go. uh, oh, hang on. It's now at the very end. It's like gotten us. That's weird. Yeah, super weird. How are we doing on stream here? How long have I been live? You've been live for almost 4 hours. The funny thing that people don't get about a lot of our units is they're like colloquial units, right? Like, a tablespoon is a perfectly reasonable unit to use when you're cooking, because you grab a spoonful of it, and that's the amount that you need. You know? I maintain that Fahrenheit is reasonable for everyday use as well. 100 is very hot, 0 is very cold. Again, they're colloquial units. They're not good for precise stuff. What's a tall person? About 6 feet. Like, the granularity is about what you would use for common use. It's like about what you'd want for common use. I mean, it was some dude's foot originally, probably, right? But what's it matter? It's arbitrary. Like, why is a meter a meter? Like, the reference amount is arbitrary. So, it's pretty dumb. 1 foot is about 2 cheeseburgers, indeed. Yeah, I agree. You should not be using them for eng, right? I mean, to be fair, if you really wanted to, right, you could just, like, pick one of them and then just write, you know, like, 1e5 feet or something. You could very easily just apply power of 10 prefixes to everything if you wanted to. You just change the base reference unit. Like, the other units are not meant for precise anything. They're colloquial units. Yeah. Also, all you people saying, all you people, like, who think you're very scientific, go around saying that you weigh, like, 80 kilos or whatever. Not a unit of weight. So, realistically, the conclusion to this is we're all a bunch of dumbasses anyways, so who gives a shit? uh. Alright, what's up with this? Whoops. Missed that other one. Is that gonna screw up Breakout? It shouldn't, right? Uh-oh. Oh, we got rid of this weird problem. That's okay, though. It runs at least. It's decent. Cool. Really slow. Why are we at 70k SPS, actually? That makes no sense. We're gonna see if it's an eval bug. Hang on. Yeah, that fix broke, figure that out. That's Muffin. What is this? Ooh, that's really nice looking. That's really cool. You made jellyfish with math. $10 million Teslas. Cool. Let's see. Action row by size of precision T. Uh-huh. That would break things. We'll fix that real quick. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this still works. Do tower defense. And tower defense is just going to be slow because the massive ass action space, right? Oh. So massive action space has this thing super slow. But that's a modeling problem. That's a modeling problem more than anything. You can't have action spaces be that big. You bleed all of your perf. This thing should be much faster. But you bleed all your perf from this. It does train. It seems super stable. Better than before, though. We'll call that for now, I think. This is fine. Alright, so we got, a couple different things PR'd in today. We got Volozenv. We got Muffins, Tower Defense PR that I promised. I'm getting tired though. I've been reviewing like shit tons of code and shit tons of specifically LLM code all week. It's kind of been exhausting. I think that I'm happy with where this is. Like for this week of progress, I mean, That's pretty good, right? There's still a few things to clean up. We have some algorithmic things to test. Not completely ready for release. Obviously, we have lots of M's to test, but that's pretty good. I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and then grab a drink. And it's Friday, so why don't I just stream a little bit of NetHack? You know, we do a little bit of NetHack. Hopefully I don't screw up my current run. And I'm trying to learn more about that game because Finn still is working on that as his big project. And NetHack is one of those tasks that just really scales. So if we can put a big number up on NetHack, I'll be very excited. Skill doc. I don't have the energy for it at the moment, Jess. I really have just been grinding this all week. I mean, let me think. How hard would it be? It's not going to be just making it, Jess. Like, I think I'm going to have to try that thing out, multiple versions of it on an end. Like, I'll probably write multiple versions of it and then compare them, like the code produced from them, like with a refactor of something like the tower defense env, and we'll see what produces better code. I'm not streaming Slay the Spire. I do have that game. I played it a couple times. I'll be right back, though. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll see, alright? I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, for anybody who's new around here, start Puffer on GitHub. It helps us out a lot. Okay. You know, good work today. Good work. It's still crazy to look at. About a third of the codes in the core here on Pufferl got 2K of algorithms, and then visualization here, sweeps here, and then the shared plumbing for or shared config stuff here. Our standalone CPU eval infra is here, and then just our env API, which is that's bloated. That's just including loading the pufferfish, which we'll fix that up. Not bad at all. Probably will be able to fix vendor up as well. Okay, so let's do. Oops. Hopefully this is I changed the title, don't I? Or I can just change this text here. We'll just do NetHack break. It's fine. NetHack break. So if you're not familiar with this, yeah, they updated their key yesterday. This is a super deep simulation game. Okay, yeah, good. There we are. So, let me remember what I was doing. I got the luck stone from the bottom of the mines yesterday. I don't believe I know what it is, though. Yeah, so we have 2 uncursed gray stones. I have the blessed unicorn horn. I gotta remember that I have that. I have a clear potion. Get the NetHack wiki. Okay. Identification. What I'm currently trying to figure out how to do is how we get our luck stone to be blessed. I think that is the main. Keep some identified items in inventory. Let me think here. So we have the ability to bless. We have holy water, right? Tip out the items at will. Eh, Bless scroll of identify will identify more than one item. So at least one chosen item on its beatitude. It's almost certainly one item. So I think that we just want to read this scroll. And then this is the vast corp whatever scroll. So I think what we do is we do read. Oops. Read. V. And then uncursed greystone, B, and then D. Okay, this is an identify scroll, so we ID'd that. B is an uncursed luck scroll, a luck stone. Okay. How do we apply this holy water? I also, I am running low on food. I think it is worth going back just to make sure that I did make the holy water. We'll do this in as few moves as possible. Okay, so now I'm going to drop I'm just going to drop this. And we're going to do we need K, R, and B. Okay, so now what we do is we just want B, D, D. Okay, nice. So before I forget, we have a blessed clear potion, which is going to be holy water. So we want to bless our luck stone. Dipping uncursed potions of water using up the potion that was dipped into. Oh, hang on. Dipping uncursed potions of water into holy... So if you have a little holy water, you can make more holy water, basically. It is generally pretty easy, though, for us to get more holy water. So I think... I could go try to dilute. If I can get one more potion, right? I should get one more potion, I think. Let's see. I have money. I don't really care what potions there are here, as long as I can get a murky potion. I think that's fine, right? Do we have any other exclamation marks? We do not. I'd have to go there and back. I think it's still fine, though. I think that's worth doing, just so that I don't use up my holy water, right? Because I really only need to bless one thing. This is, like, so incredibly complicated, though. Oh, yeah, drop my pickaxe. Drop. Where's my pickaxe? W. Okay, so this guy's fine with me now. That's an expensive potion. Do I need money for anything? I mean, realistically, I can farm as much money as I want, can't I? Yeah, let's just buy this. I could have just screwed myself over, though, if... It's a Yeti. Oh, that's a yellow light. Boom. I can wear a blindfold. Do these things explode? They do, right? I can just put a blindfold on. Okay. Let's just wear a uncursed blindfold G. Okay, so I killed the yellow light. Okay, now I can see. I mean, there's just so much stuff, right, in this game that's going to be hard to learn for an agent. Okay, what? That's a crocodile. I should be fine. Crocodile corpse, can I eat that? I believe I can eat that. Fireproof pair of low boots. That's cool. I don't have a polymorph. I think I just tin it. So let's just apply my tinning kit. Now I have a tin of crocodile meat. That gives me a little buffer of food. I might want those darts. Did I get my pickups back? I believe I did. Yes, I did. Okay, so all I need to do now is I just need to drop. Okay, so now I know this potion is uncursed. So we're going to do dip. No. Dip. I want to dip this potion into light blue or holy water. Wait, what? I'm very confused. Dipping? Why did that not produce more holy water? Did I just enchant it? I'm so confused. Is the wiki wrong? Dipping unpursed potions of... Oh, I didn't dilute it. I'm a moron. Yeah, so I just blessed this random potion. Ah. That was really stupid. I did it wrong. Okay, no big deal. I just have to go down a couple levels and find... I just have to go find some potions is all, right? So hang on, let's see. If I'm going to... Let's wear... But let's wear my Ring of Invisibility. Okay. We can drop... Oops. Drop. We can drop this, this, this. We can drop this. And, is flint useful for anything? Flint. Okay, yeah, that's not... That's not useful at all. So we can just drop... Oops. IP. I'm going to drop all these gems in here. What other things do we have? I do have these rings. Hopefully, this is enough. Hopefully, I've dropped enough things that... Oh, wait, is this a potion over here? That's a potion. I'm dumb. So as long as this is not... I mean, I can't dip it here. But as long as I can dilute this potion... We'll take this. All I have to do is go find a fountain or two to dip this into. I'm going to be on the lookout for some more potions as well. I'd like to create a few blessed scrolls of identify. See, what do we have in here? We have some corpses. Some corpses, yeah, so we're fine. We don't care about any of this. Okay, so now we can just go down to the main dungeon level. And what else? Is this a fountain over there? Or is this a sink? Sink. Sink. Okay, so that does not help us at all. We're going to... I actually want to wear the blindfold, don't I? So let's just wear a blindfold. See, this is actually very nice because now I can see this water nymph here. So I can remove my blindfold. And let's throw this spear at this water nymph. I'm going to have to chase this annoying thing down, I'm sure. You kill the water nymph. Cool, so we have a dagger, a chest, and a looking glass. Okay, so let's open. Okay, the chest is empty. Let's take the dagger. What's a looking glass good for, actually? Is this useful for anything? To mirror. This is Medusa. Okay, so you do want one of these. Are these heavy? Well, not particularly heavy. I think we will take this. We probably will get another one. But let's take these two for now. And we'll take my spear. Oops, wield. I did the wrong thing. I want to wield. Then we wear. G. Cool. Lizard corpse. Do these give you hallucination? Hello, crit. Cures gradual stoning. Reduces. Yeah, so Do not rot away. Okay, so you want one of these to cure stoning, though I think that a unicorn horn does this as well, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Cannot cure stoning. And it's uncursed. Okay. Bless the unicorn horn. Okay. Not bad. We'll take this for now. And we just go down here. I've learned that from playing this, this is not a game that you play quickly. I don't see anything on this floor, and I actually don't want to be wearing a blindfold because I can't really see items, like new items, if I am doing this. So we go downstairs here. Now, I already used this fountain up. There was a fountain there. I could probably search. Fuse potion. Okay. I'd like that potion, thank you. This is the oracle level. That is a brilliant blue potion. And we have lots of fountains. I don't know. I'm going to look up whether there's specifically a problem if you mess up. Let's put this blindfold on real quick. Nothing here but the oracle, right? I'll keep this, oh, and this D. I'll keep this on for a second. A cicatrice suddenly appears. Cicatrice. What is that? Possesses stoning resistance. A passive attack that causes instant stoning on kin. Okay. Okay. Passive attack. Automatically used in retaliation to a melee attack. Yeah, so we do not want to mess with this thing, basically. This is a C. So basically, you just get away from this thing because it's not particularly fast. Not particularly fast. It says it suddenly appears. Oh, it's way over there. Okay, cool. An owl bear appears close by. I'm not too concerned about an owl bear. Um, you're beginning to feel hungry. I should be okay for a little bit. Let's just get this potion. And let's just remove the blindfold. Should be G. Okay. I can throw a few things. Boom. Why do we have two? Okay, we have two things here. Let's take my spear back. And I kill the owl bear. Let's wear my blindfold. Wait, what the heck? A, and now owlbear, can I eat this thing? Corpses. Okay, so we can eat this. Okay. I'm in a very bad spot here. Can I dig into the oracle room? I think I can. I just realized, so I can wield pickaxe. Okay, now let's wield my spear. Now, let's see if there's anything with the oracle room fountains. The room's outside of the oracle. 5-minute monsters. Okay. This does not seem to have anything wrong with the fountain. I think I can quickly dip for Excalibur. Obtain a longsword. Ooh. Well, I still have not seen a longsword. And I think diluting these potions for some holy water is going to be the most useful thing. I really just need... I'm trying to think how many of these I would like. Two or three potions for now would be enough. Am I wearing this blindfold still? Yes, remove the blindfold. Let's very quickly dip my Puce potion into the fountain. Let's do it again. Dip the Fuse Potion into the fountain. Okay. That's not holy water. That is, unfortunately, not holy water. That's just normal water. I messed up the calling before. I can fix that. But let's just dip this potion. Feeling of loss comes over you. That seems bad. The dipped item. Okay, that's nothing. If it's so now we know it's uncursed, whatever. Dip. Okay. This fountain dries up. I kill this water nymph. This one I can take an emerald potion, which is very nice. And then I can dip this potion. V. You feel a sudden chill. Let's make sure we have not screwed anything. No effect. Cool. I mean, you see how slow this game is, right? Like, so much information to take into account here. Okay. I think one more step. You. Step. You. Okay, cool. Now we have a bunch of water. This is not holy water, so we're going to call water. That's weird. I gotta figure that out. I don't want to mess around here because I need to... Okay, the cockatrice is not anywhere near me, so I'm fine. Is this just a dog? Peaceful little dog. It's fine. We have plenty of water. We should be fed. That's a pancake. I think it's probably rotten or whatever, but I don't know if it can be. But anyways, we're just gonna go upstairs. And let's go back to the altar. Praying too often would be very bad. I don't know how many turns it's been since I have prayed. I think it's not enough, most likely. We'll probably do a couple of things first. Lime mold and an oil lamp. Let's take... Actually, we're fine. Okay. This is why I should be writing down the last time I prayed. This is the Gnomish Mines. Get a job at Jane Street. No, thank you. That does not sound fun. Bug. Cool. Name. Oops. Do I unname something? Enter name that. Okay. Name. Oh. Only spaces. Very weird that that doesn't work. My guy, this might shock you. I don't actually want a Lambo. Like, at all. Well, and behold, people have different motivations. Mm. Um, no, I did a whole bunch of cool RL work this week, and it's Friday evening, so I'm taking a little NetHack break at the end of my stream here. Worth noting that we're actively using this game as one of our training tasks, so this is partially for fun and partially to understand this better. Let me figure out the prayer counter. Ah. I see. So this is not. I generally want to develop cool sci-fi tech that improves the world in some way. Don't get me wrong, I like money too. I sure as hell want to be comfortable, but I don't really have any use for fucking Lambo. Okay. What do we have? What is this? A cursed silver ring. Well, we can uncurse it. We can uncurse that for sure. Okay, so I have this ring. When was the last time I prayed? Ooh, I'm streaming. I can actually check. I can actually just check, can't I? Hang on. Let's just play this. Let's see. This is gonna be amusing. Where is it? Yeah, this is right. I just see my turn counter somewhere here. 13974. There we are. Trivial problems help to solve actual problems. Well, if you like breakout, I guess would be the example of a kind of trivial problem. Yes, it does. NetHack is not a trivial problem. Like solving this shit is way harder than solving basically any other useful, like any other task that you would consider to be actually useful. So people just have yes and no, but oftentimes people have a wrong definition of complexity. Am I wearing a blindfold? Yes, I am. Let's drop this, and we'll drop YMR UVP. Okay, so we have 4 uncursed potions. C, D, E, F. There isn't a good formal definition of complexity, honestly. There are a lot of things that indicate complexity, but you don't have to have a precise way to draw the line in the sand to note that other people have drawn it in a way that's counterproductive. Okay, so we have 4 uncursed potions called Holy Water. All IV. Oop. Name IV. Oop. It doesn't let me unname these for some reason. So I guess the next best thing will be to like name V or IV water. Just water. Okay. It's somewhat annoying that I kind of just have to go do some stuff. Okay, realistically, what do I want to do here? So scrolls would be nice, right? What do we have here? So we have a looking glass, towel, chest, candles, a mimic. We know what the identify scroll is now. And candles. You do need candles, don't you? But you need candles. You need candles way later. Okay, let's just go, I think. Let's just go away, right? Robe, yeah, I'm wearing all the things I need. And I'm wearing invisibility. Yeah, so I don't know what is going to be next. If we get into trouble, I might regret this, but all I do need another altar at some point. But we will have to come back. But I don't want to get smited. I think that would be incredibly stupid. Procedure of getting a PhD. Well, typically you've already done quite a bit of research before you start one. You take a few mandatory classes, which if you're at all competent, won't particularly teach you much of anything new. And then you spend 4 to 6 years doing research, publishing papers on a specific area. Of course, lizard corpse. Why do I have auto pickup on? Pick up. That should not be on. I don't know how that got set on. That's very weird. That's very concerning. That's pretty much it. Just woke up to stream. One single paper? No, lots of papers. If you want to get an idea, my thesis is on Suarez 5341.github.io or whatever. Like 100 and some odd, like 60 pages or something worth of papers all stapled together. It's quite a lot of work. Some fields it is literally one big paper, but those are typically fields where the experiments take way longer, you know, physical sciences. In CS, you'll typically have anywhere, well, from 3 to like 10, depending on your area. Let's just wear this blindfold again. This is not really ideal for finding items, but I don't really want to run into anything nasty just yet. This cockatrice. There's probably a door here, but it's going to be quicker to just wield W. And we can just wield. I need a better weapon. I definitely need a better weapon. But the thing is, I could go just find a longsword down here. And if I find a longsword, that just solves all of my problems. I do have an uncursed pancake. Oh, look at that. So we have some potions, a soldier ant. So let's do this, and let's just remove this blindfold. Let's throw this. Soldier ant corpse. Is that safe to eat? When was that recorded? Several, like, couple weeks, 3, 4 weeks ago, I think now? I don't know. Not that long. Poison resistance. I think I do have... I think I do have poison resistance, but just to be sure, because I don't really remember, let's just apply this tinning kit. And then let's eat this tin. How am I still hungry? That's not great. Okay, so we have some potions here. We can get this potion here, this dagger potentially. Now, I guess the question is, how quickly do we want to descend here? I think we definitely put this blindfold on so that we can... Now let's just remove this. Yeah, so now we have a little bit more ability to see things. What's this? Blood jelly, we don't care about this. Okay, I know we're hungry here because of the food poison or the rotten food. Okay. So, what can I eat? Okay. We definitely need to be on the lookout for more things because we need food and that is going to be a problem. No, man. How am I beginning to feel hungry again? I just ate. I just ate, right? This is how I lost my previous run. There's no conceivable reason I should just be immediately hungry again. Trackmania, pretty hard. There's no conceivable reason I should be hungry again immediately. Right? I know I don't have a ring of voracious hunger. Never be burdened. It's not burdening. It's definitely not just you're burdened or whatever. I don't have a burdened indicator. Yes, there is a hidden food metric, but that should have been a large meal. And I'm immediately hungry again. So we'll see. This is... Wait, why does this have a level up on it? Wait, huh? There are two different... Have I been here? Oh, this is Sokoban. Actually, hang on. Is there food in here? Last wand, food ration, two food rations, food ration. Okay. Uh, we can take this. I know these are uncursed. You feel less concerned about... I got hungry enough that the lizard corpse, I guess, looked like a, everything looks like food or something. Okay, this is good. I already have a ring of levitation. So we'll take these food rations. I believe those were uncursed, so we're probably fine for now. Nice. Lots of food in Sokoban. Am I wearing... I'm not wearing my blindfold, right? No, I'm not wearing the... Where's the blindfold, actually? Wait. Oh, yeah, I'm not wearing the blindfold. Cool. Go get this Puce potion. What on earth is this? A gold golem. You can eat the lizards. They cause some confusion and such. They drop a bunch of gold. Cool. Yay, money. Okay. Soldier, ant corpse, dart. Uncursed food rations, lovely. Nope, don't step on that. Now, there's a crocodile there. Other than that, we are good. So I can remove the blindfold. And now we're basically just exploring. A moat. What? What did I find? Entering a water square will cause you to fall in. I can levitate. So let's just remove X. And let's wear my levitation ring. I don't have blindfold on. What is this? Wall? Let's wield. Wield W. What? Giant zombie. With some chests. Cool. You move over the moat. Giant zombie. How strong is that? Not that strong. They grant giant. They still grant strength increases. Increases strength. Corpse age may cause food poisoning. That was a pretty strong strike. Uh-oh. I'm fine. We go chill out. We just go hang out here for a second. What is this? An ape. Not what I want to see. Oh, that's funny. You float. Let's throw this. Oh, ouch. Okay, so let's remove this ring. And then let's throw this. And I think that's all I have to throw. There's a crocodile in the way. That's weird. I'm gonna go get dinner soon as well. So we can eat this crocodile. Okay, we finish eating this thing. Pick this up, eat. Now I'm satiated. Good. Okay. Throw tea. That's basically all I have. And we kill the ape. Not eat the ape corpse. That would be bad. And essentially, as soon as we find ration, armor is greased. Let's chill out for a second. Just gonna let myself heal back up naturally. Takes quite a few turns, but that's okay. We're gonna see what we can loot from this island, and I think that'll be what we do for today. So unless an ogre happens to come over here to bother me, let's just wear Uncursed Ring of Levitation. And we just say goodbye to this ogre. I don't really like waiting here over the water, but I really do want to just get my health back up too. Flashing of a Naiad. Yeah, let's just get... Boom, boom, boom. Okay, nice. Now we can remove. Let's not forget to take this thing, put this thing back on. We have a giant corpse and a chest. I can eat this thing. Let me see. Can I tin it or no? Okay, let's just tin this for now. Let's just apply. We'll tin this. Yes, we'll unlock this chest. Chest is empty. Open it. A wand of digging. Okay. Um, is this more useful than a pickaxe? Escape item. You can dig while levitating. Okay. We definitely want this. Okay, so we have to drop something. Um, okay, potion of oil, cool. Abracadabra and a golden potion. Okay. 2 slime molds. Don't really care about that. So I can. Does this give permanent strength? Oh, I think it's a temporary. I think it's a temporary bonus. Um, I think I'm just going to drop this tin. So let's just drop this. Okay. Now, this thing that I really wanted to be careful of, right, is wearing... Put the ring of levitation back on. Okay, so now... we have... Yeah, let's go this way so the stupid ogre doesn't try to, like... Okay, we have an ogre corpse, an ape corpse, and I don't know why this thing is here, but whatever. Enough adventuring on this floor for my liking. Just kill this. I will... Okay, what is this? This is a Roth and a Gecko. So let's just wear or remove this. Roth I can take care of, no problem. Let's take Let's take this ring off. This is just costing me energy. Oh, there's something over there. $29 gold pieces and a gem. What is this? Statue. And a scroll. And I really don't have that much inventory. Dwarf lady turns into a large cat. Lovely. And kill that thing. Key. Let's see. It's probably worth grabbing that. Why are the scrolls backwards? They're not backwards. They're just like, they're scrambled up. Like, they don't actually mean anything. You have to identify them. I don't know what this is. A jeweled wand, a tripe ration. Okay. No, let's not eat ogre corpse. We're fine for now. The safest move right now would just be to go back up to Minetown, as annoying as that is. I have lots of uncursed food rations. I have holy water. Like, what even is this, right? That's a quantum, yeah, we don't want to be dealing with that. I need things, thank you. Something crashed through, yeah, so yeah, we don't want to deal with any of that crap right now, right? I think we just want to, I can check this out real quick. What's this, an engraving? Yeah, we don't want any of this. We just want to go back. Blindfold. Stuff won't surprise me. I already beat Sokoban on this this level. Sokoban's done. Amulet of Reflection right there. Amulet of Reflection's mine. So we just go back up. The stone giant appears next to you. That sounds really dumb. Let's not deal with that bullshit. Okay, so we still have... We have some fountains here. I really don't want to deal with that cockatrice or cockatch, whatever the fuck it is. How do I blank scrolls? Yeah, that's... You have to either drop everything You can dip it. This consumes the water. I think that we're just going to do that. I think I'm just going to... We're going to be a little wasteful. It's fine. I can see this cockatrice thing. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a bat. Let's just wield W a... Oh, you can't do that. Is it worth going around? I think we'll just do this. We'll see what the cockatrice does. It's not going to me, so I think it's fine for the time being. This is just a dog. Looking glass. Okay, we can dip. Lots of things here, right? So let's dip J. Okay, so I have 2 uncursed scrolls. I actually think I'm going to dip this other one. Okay. I have 2 uncursed scrolls. Do I need to dip any other potions? I don't think so. I'm going to use... Yeah, I think this is fine. And now we're going to juke the cockatrice. I'm going to just juke around. What's this? A red gem? Sure. Oops. We'll take that. Why not? And again, we'll just go back up. And yes, this is a lot of backtracking. Very annoying. But in my view, this is much better than dealing with random stupid bullshit deaths. This is a good run. Okay, so we are... And now we should start feeling sort of safe. It's net hack, so you're never really safe, but... Oh, there is literally an altar here, actually. Can I just do it right here? Or is this an unaligned altar? Neutral altar, okay. Let's do, let's just wear it on. Let's go back to Minetown, it's fine. It's not that far to Minetown. Yeah, like this. Okay, cool. So, now, I really do wish I could find a frickin' longsword, you know? Dingo suddenly appears. But let's just go. Okay. Okay. We're gonna just drop this uncursed Orcish helm. Now let's just drop. Let's just holy water. Holy water back. Prayer will bless any potions of water on that altar square. So successful prayer. Yeah, so I have to just drop everything. And then I want to drop B. Okay, so now, because those are not holy water, those are just water. That almost could screw me up there. Now, I want to pray. Some of the potions glow light blue for a moment. Very good. Now, we can pick up all of this. And we can, oops, name, B, space, holy water. Cool. Okay, so now we have this done. We have our holy water. What is this thing here? The dingo. Okay. Now we can dip a LoC stone, right? Dip uncursed. Where is it? Where's my LoC stone? Wait, where's my LoC stone? Oh, I left this on the ground. That was very, very bad. Let me take this, and let's take this scroll. Okay, so this is what we're going to do now. We're going to dip uncursed LoC stone into this. Boom. Now it's blessed. A blessed LoC stone. Very, very nice. I believe there are a few other items that we want to bless. Probably the unicorn horn. Now we have 2 uncursed, unlabeled scrolls. How do we bless? We definitely want to bless. Okay, I think this works. So I think what I can do is I can dip this into this. 2 blessed unlabeled scrolls. Cool. So now, magic marker. Apply it. Apply. What do you want to apply? Where's my magic marker? Uncursed magic marker. I could bless it first. I think I'm just going to do like this first. I'm going to write on J. What type of scroll do you want to write? Or label of a scroll. I think I can just type identify. And I have a blessed scroll of identify. Very nice. Okay, so blessed identifies. Last thing I want to figure out, I don't want to mess this up. So let's read this. We really want to identify, let's just take a look what we have in our inventory. We have a couple of wands. And we have, I mean, we have gems, but I don't think that we care too much. So let's read the identify scroll. What would you like to identify first? Okay, cool. So I think should we put on various rings first? I think we should. And then we'll identify after to see if anything pops out. Okay, cool. So let us identify a blessed scroll of... What? Did I lose it? Oh, that's so bullshit, man. That's really bullshit. So it just doesn't give it to me. That's annoying. Well, we'll write one more. I didn't know it would do that. So let's just write on this. Now I know. I won't do that again. So first we'll identify this ring. Uncursed ring of fire resist. And of course, my blessed scroll is only one thing. That's so annoying. Oh, no, no, we're good. We're good. We have more. Cool. We're good. Let's do ivory ring next. Uncursed ring. Let's do X. Uncursed ring of hunger. Oh, good thing we don't have that. Ring of hunger. Wait, isn't that the good one? No, this is bad. So I was wearing that at one point. That's bad. I have a +2 ring of increased damage. That looks really nice. Okay. Small damage bonus. I mean, it's not bad. So we have a few things. I can just like, I don't want this. I really should get one more, shouldn't I? Okay, let's just dip. Dip. We'll just do this A into this. And then we'll apply a magic marker. We'll do this to A and to phi. We'll read this. And we want to identify W first. Ring of conflict. That's actually really useful. Okay. Can you uncurse? You can just uncurse. Dip it into holy water. Okay, so this is fine. So I think it is worth identifying this cursed silver ring. Okay, so that's not super, yeah, that's not going to be great. So we can just drop Ring of Conflict. Yep, so that is very, very nice. Okay, I've got some good stuff now. So what is the play from here? I don't have a good weapon. Is there a reliable way I can get a damned longsword? That's very, very far. Can I fix my weapon? I could bless, if I could get a bless scroll, maybe. Let us, what the hell is here? Okay. Gray unicorn? Neutral? Okay, so co-aligned. I don't... Yeah, I don't think that this is useful. I think we're fine. I think we literally just, we go price ID. Do we price ID this scroll real quick? Yeah, so enchant weapon. Oh, is a boon from a successful prayer. That's also... I think we're just kind of fine, honestly. I don't have a good weapon yet. Let me go figure out as well, because I was supposed to have stuff going on. Oh, okay. I missed a bunch of stuff. I gotta go. My bad. I will see you all later, folks. Thank you for tuning in.